Hello, hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Welcome aboard. You're part of my crew. We ready to set out to the open seas? Hopefully. Thank you for the boop. The stream will this pony will stream all night? Unfortunately, no. I do have a Tales of Equestria session tonight. And then I have to get up ass early in the morning because I got a doctor's appointment. Going to be a long night for me. Time for a nap. God, I wish. I spent most of the day. I re-upped my Final Fantasy 14 sub, and then I'm like trying to get my Conanigan's character set up for a controller. And I was having an issue with it. I couldn't figure out why it was doing incorrect things. I eventually figured it out. Don't know why it was like that. It just was like that. So that's what I spent. It's what I spent most of my day doing. It was two super important things. The first one, yes. The second one, hey Onyx. So yeah, that's today. It's Thursday. We're gonna do some spooky. We're gonna play some spooky, 'cause it's October. It's weird. It doesn't feel much like October. I think me being away for a week in October just like screwed me up. It like screwed up my sense of what month it is.
This will help you to feel less alone, or maybe not, who knows.
Well, as long as it's not in the dark. I'm not going to be alone in the dark, right? Thank you for the resubs, Zenyo. Yes, I'm Luffy. As the other two Conanigan's crew are dressed as Zoro and Nico Robin. So when we get together, we're a crew. But yeah. You gotta do the dressing up for the spooky month. Could just take the hat off, you know. Wear it behind me. So yeah, let's play this. This is the remake of Alone in the Dark that came out in 2024, and every time it goes on sale, it's like half off. So finally decided to buy it for spooky month. So let's do so. I don't know where on the screen I need to sit. That's not what I meant to hit. That's the wrong thing over here. Can't wait for the prequel Together in the Day. Well, I don't think you can. They shut the studio down. I think the studio that made this is gone now. Not because the game sucked, but because parent company bullshit. You know how that goes. So I've never played an Alone in the Dark before. I don't know what any of them are. But I figured this is a good opportunity. So let's jump in. I already messed with some settings, but let me know if anything sounds, looks, or goes weird. We'll go standard. I don't know if it's a controller game or not. I do have a controller I can set up. We'll see. Difficulty guidance. Extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier, including hints and helpful highlights for those that want to figure out everything for themselves. No extra systems. We switch through the menu. Okay, so we can do this whenever we want. I'm gonna go modern just because I'm a streamer, and I'm gonna miss all the obvious shit. And then I'm gonna get mad about it. But if it seems too easy or whatnot, you know what? We'll go old school for now. We can always change it. It's Mr. Frog. Hello. gummy. I meant the frog was gummy. Tasty. No. It's not that dark yet.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective.
It is 9/10 of the law.
Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Choose a character. Wouldn't feel safe going alone in the dark? That would be the name of the game. Going alone in the dark.
Shake hands with danger.
Who do we want to be? I mean, this guy has a gun. I feel like you should go with the guy with the gun, right? Do you have a gun? You got a gun.
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Oh, I bet he's in the dark. Is it dark in there? It wants to be a controller because that was just like, it gave me a controller prompt that I'm sitting in front of.
Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Sure. Okay, like I want you guys to see what I'm seeing here. The prompt is a controller. Ink. Do hydrate. You don't. The prompt is a controller. I have a controller. Hey, look, stealth. What do we... Oh, okay. So up is consume. Which is G. Oh, it's not a lighter, it's a flask. We got lasting debt. Carnby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabeen all night. If you score some dough. Obed Morton.
Desetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Carnby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Interesting. Hey, Discord Lizard. Sensitivity is kind of high.
Now what do we got here?
The flashlight. It's a clue. Is it a clue? And a key. That seems like more of a clue, but it's a key item. I get it. Kitchen garden key. Oh, friends! Bye, friends! Ugh. I was alone in the dark. See, now he's alone in the dark too. We've done it. Pistol bullets. If I walk into someone's house, I'll just take the bullets. You know. Hello, friend. I see you in there. What are you? That thing was alone in the dark.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Guy just kind of lumbers, doesn't he? Yep. Hello? Take a penny, leave a penny? Didn't notice that. Yeah, I'm Mooney D. Luffy. I'm going to be king of the pirates.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
What? Have what? Some kind of whispering. Tree whispering. Just keep her here, huh? So go out here.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
So the gothic environments is such a vibe. Welcome to the Cito.
Don't mind if I do.
Then wait, what's... I wasn't done exploring. Okay, now I'm done exploring. Really wet down here. Friend! The family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
What was she buying from a Khajiit? Mine now. I'm taking it. Got any popsicles? No, you just keep bullets in the freezer. Sure. We'll take those as well. What of 2 bullets around here? Guess that's a way to store your bullets. Do we want to go? I'll have some. What is it? No, we gotta get this off the streets.
What was that?
Uncover forbidden knowledge and sometimes even more. We can't let that rat poison. Gotta keep that off the street. Not allowed. Too many ratty friends around here. This wasn't open. Ooh. What we got? Friends? That way or this way? Well, it goes upstairs.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, I'm guessing I can't. No, can't cross there. Okay. Two more bullets. This house is riddled with 2 bullets. Find the host of snowballs down here. Friend! More bullets in the freezer. Streetcar ticket. Another collectible.
I need the key.
Guess we go upstairs. Oh, another friend. This house is full of friends. See, I think around here I'll never be alone in the dark. I'll always have these little friends. Thank you for the pet. Floor plans. It's typical for a house to have floor plans. All my houses had maps, right? We got explored and completed. The Piazza key. Medicine box. Not the right key. Rooting through your stuff. Lottie's diary.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Hey, Kaz. Hold I to open map.
I need the key.
we're up here. Hmm. Look, there's a little just voicing things on the side. We're not gonna fight one day, are we?
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can. Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Hartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you, get back to your rooms. McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam. All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
We got a mystery on our hands, gang. Gotta be like a hobbit in a public urinal, always on my toes. I don't use the urinal. A puzzle box, can I not?
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, you're just really focused under that table, huh?
Quite the artist, your uncle. Paintings, sculptures. I don't know much about modern art, but he seems dedicated.
Jeremy is a fairly well-known landscape painter in New Orleans. You've probably seen more of his work than you realize.
Do you want help looking under that table?
We should go talk to the doctor that the housekeeper mentioned.
Dr. Gray? I suppose. Let's just do a little more digging first, okay?
Sure, no rush.
This is just a commonplace book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawea? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Deseto were becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard.
It's always a Beauregard.
The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Painted tile.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't.
Still under that table.
Help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Oh,
yeah, I'm coming.
Now you want to go.
Miss Hartwood. Emily?
Well, I'm alone, but it's not dark, so I'm okay.
What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Yep, now it's dark. Shit.
Detective Conde couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store.
Been transported to that place in my dreams.
Today is fine day in California. Huh? Shoot.
It looks like I'm going to be shooting. Hi. Whoa! Ow. The heck? Son of a bitch, they had one waiting around the corner. Where'd the other one go? Which do you guys prefer to see, my life or my ammo? You can actually see. Oh, you can actually see my ammo there too.
can't go that way. What the hell is going on?
Mines can be thrown at enemies or used to distract them. Tap Q quickly to throw the item. Hold Q to aim. Was there an enemy? Why? Well, why do I need to sprint? Full of drinks, I think. Okay. Full health. You store your bullets in the garbage? It's a southern thing. I mean, yeah. Used to do them 3 at a time, though, not 2. 2 seems like a weird kind of west southern thing, maybe. Johnny the Conqueror, huh?
I can't go that way.
Come on, buddy. Of course you can. I believe in you. Okay, what's down here then? Nothing.
Don't let them get inside, compare. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's store.
Jeremy did this. How?
Pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Nice.
Detective Carnby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation, but it was all he had. Baptiste, this mountain of a man, seemed to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him, but Carnby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in. Baptiste believed Jeremy was able to move freely between worlds, ghosts using a talisman he got from Miss Jackson, a voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back to Deseto, Conby set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place.
You like this one? Preserved reptile. Okay. I mean, you said there are no owners here, so I can just have this stuff, right?
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste, just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
All right, I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
Close that for you. Probably due to nostalgia, remember that view of the car pulling up in the driveway from the window of the house? From the old print ads? Was there from the window in the house? Ooh. This is my first Alone in the Dark game. Actually kind of surprised I've never played one before. That doesn't help. I can't. Oh, I can't move. I'll piss you off. There's a big chicken. Hey, Slacker. Alone with some dorks. Yeah, for that monster, aren't you helpful? Watch out for snakes. can read.
I can't go that way.
But nowadays, simply throwing away perfectly good pistol bullets. It's how they store them. Ooh, hatchet. How do I select the hatchet again? Bloody footprints. Oh wait, those are my footprints. That's where I killed that thing. Another chicken up there.
Oh.
Woo! You coming down? Down. Chicken. Oi! Oh, it can break. It's 2 parts. Damn it. I think you can pick them up, but you can't, like, store them.
this place.
It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
You recognize this place? You've been here before?
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
Found my own talisman. Old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish that occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself.
He recognized this place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room. The last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk. An image of a dead woman stabbed with hatpins flashed inside his mind. Conby shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Derceto.
I think it's meant for the talisman. I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
That 3, 5, and 8. Supposed to make it face though. confused. Oh,
It's showing something. Place? Where is that? Huh.
Didn't do anything that I know of, but sure.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Detective Carnby, how did you... Where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
In the dark?
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Smarmy guy.
This
Dr.
talisman
Gray.
brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Well, he's accepted all this very quickly. Obsolete items have been archived. Oh, okay.
While Detective Conby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Conby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Conby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
Oh, it is another room, not a mirror. A rubber stamp. It works.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden. Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Room key 6.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you wanna try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Rorschach.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Derceto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be, and even thinks she is, 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor.
I'm glad all these have, like, voice lines, and very well done.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. I need the key. I need the key.
So let's see, we're here. Got room key number 6, but I don't know who was in room number 6. We got notes that tell us who's in room number 6. Elisabetta Perosi. Puts her at the end of the hall on the next floor up.
I need the key.
I hate when you tell me to sprint. I know there's the thing in the well out there, but as far as I can tell, we don't have a way to get whatever it is. Well, this is gonna be shit that moves at some point, isn't it?
Stained. Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book.
Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Creepy.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Clue.
Emily's here. 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 Emily's here.
You think Emily's here? I don't know. Is Emily here? I don't know where you get that idea from. Seems a little far-fetched. Fountain pen. One more and it unlocks the shotgun cabinet, wherever that is. Muhammad Ali. Attention Bajoran workers, Emily is here. Look, you Theory Pop was trying to smash it open with an axe and shoot it with a pistol. So remember Alone in the Dark quite differently. Depends on, I guess it depends on which one you play. Oh, the shotgun case. This is the one that came out last year. Came out in 24.
Eccentric.
I'm not gonna knock or anything. I'm just coming in.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Well, apparently that did something, because I can't interact with them anymore.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
What I gain?
Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
No.
You may need to remember how to get them out again. They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Emily is here in Smash. It's a remastered 1992 game, not the 2008 one. Yeah, I've never played it Alone in the Dark before, so it's all new to me. Aquarius 1, 11, and 10. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I see. William Franklin. Two, 9. Two, 9, 4. Pisces. Pisces, Libra, Taurus. I can't remember. Pisces, Libra, Taurus. Wait. It's Pisces. Yeah, that's Pisces. Libra was that. Okay, yeah.
Got it.
Got a piece of the plate. The music quit. What you know about this is that it was a mediocre game in 2008 and got slaughtered even further in the spin-off that is Left 4 Dead clone. Got to turn the dehumidifier down. Or turn it up, actually. Gross. Ugh. Ugh.
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right. I need the key.
Okay. Wait, what if I go... Doors that open both ways. Okay, I guess we go back downstairs.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Perique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29th, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artists' colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Enjoy your lurk. Ooh. Guessing that's the shotgun case, which I need one more collectible for that. Cookies. Oh, some cookies.
It's wedged shut.
Simply nothing I can do about that. My time of becoming Batman. Loud, didn't it? You just got yourself a nose full of that swamp air, buddy. Mummified cat. Yeah, sure, I'll eat that later. That's just jerky.
This can't be real.
Oh, it is. Let me guess. I gotta take the garden hose, turn it on. Let's turn it on.
Got it. Hey.
The boss is right there. Can I not? Oh, hi. It's you again. Are you alone in the dark? Was that mummified cat yours? Did you know them? Would you like a piece? Swear to God, none of you move. I mean it.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Okay, this is where it was.
something in the commonplace book about this.
I know. I just don't remember. Okay, one. Go straight across. Got it.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Was it 635? No, 634.
Huh.
I don't know how this thing works. Or no, it's 643. Okay, I know how it works now.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Oh god, I'm alone in the dark.
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Conby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Awkward. I find myself alone in the dark once again. So I gotta go that way, huh? Oh, now I'm gonna be even more alone in the dark. Okay, I had a candle. It was cold.
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories. Ugh.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Hmm.
I need the key.
I had to. Jetty key. Hello out there.
Got it.
Y'all gonna stay out there, right? Just in case. Does seem to auto-save frequently, but... Ugh.
It worked.
Real good use of lighting to, like, guide me where I'm supposed to go. It's subtle, but it's in all the right... I mean, it works for the landscape. Really good design on that. I want that. Discarded pallets. Unlocks hidden memory in the attic. Okay. I'm gonna miss so many of these, no doubt. But we'll try to grab as many as we can. Big fucking cats around here. I think I want to clock things with a hatchet. Shovels around here.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it. Oh.
Sounds like a going on outside. Well, before I'll go that way.
Huh.
Hi. Gazing statuettes. Goes with the mummified cat. This weapon I have probably only has a couple more hits on it. It's hard to hold Q and do WASD at the same time. That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Good thing if voodoo demons aren't immune to bullets. What do you mean voodoo demons? Aren't these just like gerbils? I worked in a pet store. I'm pretty sure that's what they look like. Looks like walk. Oh. Hi. The throwables are neat, but again, I have to hold Q while doing WSAD. That's very physically difficult, especially when you don't have fingers. I feel like going up here is probably a good idea. Zipline, baby. I got nothing to zipline with. Tough cloth, that'll do.
Yeah, come on, Carby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
Hello? Oh, I think I got some in my shoe. Guess as it can't see. But I can't sneak now either. before I'm pretty sure that was just an elk. Yeah. Oh, moose. Huh. Wouldn't recommend sleeping out there.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Oh, they're cooking. Hmm.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Good job.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Palette knife. It's a clue, gang.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the Creator is telling.
Sitting room key. I wonder if I missed something, because it brought me back to the room where the shotgun is. And I didn't get whatever... This. Looks like that creature's skull. Oh, where are we? Drawing room. So we're able to get to the sitting room. which is upstairs next to the gallery. Voodoo Demon Gerbil Skull.
It's wedge shut. It worked.
Could have done that with so many tools.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Barlow lens instructions.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Cellar key. Oh, that's one of the pieces I needed. Oh, that unlocks the shotgun cabinet. Okay. Good.
What's this?
So we're missing the lens.
Now we're talking.
The shotted gun.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conde was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Desetto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conde managed to find his way back to Desetto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Okay, was there anything else in here? Wait, this door's locked now. Ah! Ow. Now I'm on fire. Shotgun shells. I'm fine again. We still haven't been upstairs at all.
It's wedged shut.
It worked.
An area? Oh, back in here. Okay.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
It's empty.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Properly explore this room first. That seems to be painting a picture right there. Okay, we'll go in that first door over there. Things that make you go, hmm. That's usually how I hang my cots. Well, let's go up. Only have 2, okay. Hello? Before I go all the way down. We came in from that way. Actually, we might... It looks like we unlatched that door back there. Let's see real quick. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright. And then that's that doorway. Ooh.
I need the key.
Medicine box key. That was up in the other hallway. Which way do we want to go? Both lead into that hall. Syringe. That's the third piece. Great Depression. Oh.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil.
On the commonplace of evil.
That's what I said.
There lies virtue and stark irreverence. Careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin. It is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
She said the name. Fire poker. I don't want this. The hell am I? Friend. Just seems like some of the things I opened now have the shotgun shells because I didn't have them. Didn't have the shotgun before. So I guess it's worth going back and checking some places. Oh, the medicine box. Dr. Jenkins' lozenges. One of several medicines prescribed with author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains tablets said to relieve sore throat. It contains 2 vital vitamins. A whole 2.
Huh.
I wonder if that's just ambient music or if it's because I've got copyright music turned off. This is back into the library where we got stuck before. Okay. Vitamins. Yeah, true. Cocaine. So we've still got... What keys do we have? Sitting room and cellar. No, the cellar is down there. Sitting room is upstairs. Let's try the sitting room first. Gray's apartment. Okay. I think this way. It's a sitting room right across from me. Okay.
There's something missing.
So all of France is missing. Someone stole France. I bet it was that Carmen Sandiego.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Small request.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Oi. You freaking penis clown. Well, these are all creepy. I didn't do it. Like a doorbell? Kid got a flight.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Huh.
Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Comby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
A person doesn't seem like a normal kid. That's what kids are like around me. Is that not normal? Your medicine.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Margrave Limit. One of several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains an ointment for pain relief, sold as the fourth version of the company's popular recipe, probably opium. You know, creepy, cryptic, scary, sounds like a kid. I don't remember what your age was at that at that height.
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. It's another one of those strange padlocks.
Okay.
There's more of that rod again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? The rod made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
2, 5. 2, 5, 7. Which that would mean Pisces, 3, 4, 5, Gemini, Leo. Pisces, Gemini, Leo. Plate.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Okay, good. Just an empty bathroom. Still haven't found France. So we've got a cellar key. Food and wine cellar. So if we keep going downstairs. This way. There's the boiler room with the puzzle.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Which room is it? It's the one at the end, right? Okay, yeah. Friend! Friend, hi. More eyes. Million eyes of Sumeru. Friend! Careful, friend. Switch, hey. It's not a Switch 2, but hey, it'll work. Huh. The ways like that.
It worked.
Yes, but now I'm alone in the dark. Oh, I can't turn it back on. I've shut off the power indefinitely. Hey, what? It's nifty. This guy
Jeremy?
found this flashlight. Oh.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, barnacles.
Where's the body?
Conby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
There's something missing.
Is there? Okay. No wait, 975.
Black glass is shining. Another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
there.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
Yes, because in Louisiana, they bury above ground, and you kind of just rent. At least in New Orleans, I think, you just rent your plot because there's not enough space. Yeah, it's all swampland, so the water table's incredibly high. Floods a lot. Not a good idea to have your dead buried underground. Here.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Oh, it basically went back there, got the bullets, and then spent them. Actually, I think those were shotgun shells, so...
we got here? There's something missing.
There is. So what did I miss? Missed some? I mean, obviously I missed something, but...
What's this? Got it. What's that chicken doing in there?
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Comby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Crypts in New Orleans. It's one of the few places in the U.S. that does European-style crypts. If you don't have a family crypt, you rent this oven-looking thing for a certain amount of time, 10 years, and they push your bones back into a cubby and put someone else in the top section. Ask a Mortician did a really neat video on it. Thank you for the pet. Yeah, I kind of remember it being something like that. Yeah, if you were poor, you rented, and then... Yeah. It just was not viable to, there just wasn't the space. Weapon sucks. Shot's supposed to be 4. An achievement for getting through this game without like killing a single monster. Let this go. Kind of like I don't have access to like the A key now. can't pick that up. Crap. Now see, here's something you wouldn't see in a Louisiana graveyard. The stairs going underground. That took more than 5 shots. Hi. Ah! Big chicken. She meant to kill an enemy with a shotgun. Can't save. A lot of people down here. What do we get the ones that come down here and do this? Stack and pattern the bones. Cheater! Wait, that's cheating! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? What? 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 What was I supposed to do? There's like 20 of them. The fuck? Another shotgun shells, it's random. Yeah, now he says it. And maybe say run, there's too many to take on before I'm stuck instead of after. Well, it didn't alert me to what I was supposed to do until it was far too late. Here.
Now what do we got here?
Well, that's the last one, because I saw that there were 3.
Thank God that's over.
Is it over? Hang on. It's guiding me in that direction. And again, that was very scripted.
This doesn't look good.
Guess I'm supposed to come this way after.
Huh.
No.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. I keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
Ugh. Convince me that there's nothing I can do by explaining it to me.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. Oh, my love, Jeremy.
Luggage key. Talk to Jeremy in the chapel. Achievement.
Jeremy didn't want to be saved. He felt the need to honor some deal he made with an entity called the Dog Man. Conby wanted to think it was ridiculous, but a brief encounter with that unbearable gloom had shaken him to his core. Conby had seen a lot of bad things in his life, but he had never before been this terrified. After gathering his thoughts, Conby figured he would need to chase after Jeremy in the only place left he could think of. He needed to go to Tarawea.
Hey, Big Gamer.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Hirosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at the Seto.
Said to open a steamer trunk, but I don't recall a steamer trunk. Heartwood. Oh, in his room. Right, okay. So tell you what, let's take a break. It's been 4 hours. Let's get up and do a stretch. Take a break. Do a dehydrate, if you must. And we'll continue in a few. This is pretty good so far. I've been enjoying it. We'll be back shortly. A second here. Oh, God. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, that actually made me jump. They like to claim that they're the, gaming was so much better before we went the nerds in. No, honey. It was better before we let you in. Let's hope you remember things. There's also a Death Stranding to show in a few days. Yeah, I saw that on the list. They're gonna show another trailer for it. I was like, we've already seen 2 trailers, and it's out almost in like a week and a half, so. Joining into Moon talks about what games. Yeah, we're talking about the good games. Oh, we were talking about like how Summer Games Fest and just, you know, making a bingo card based on how angry, quote, the gamers, end quote, will be, you know. As they are every time there's a game announcement for something. Ow. Ugh. Gross. Ow. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. That fixed it. Ow. Look at the state of me right now. What the heck? Oh. You're in it for violence today, huh? Okay, full violence. This is now full violence. Ow. Yeah, chat's got the zoomies. It's Friday and you all have the zoomies, right? Here we go. Ow, 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 ow. You know, it's not fair. Because I'm pixelated, I should be harder to track.
Okay. Oh, the face. I didn't like that.
It's made entirely with AI slop.
Awful.
So jittery.
Like, so many people were excited for this because it's like a really good concept, but it's all the assets.
I like how
you
they
can
all
even
wearing identical shirts.
generate
I
in
remember
the
when
game.
this one popped up. Yeah. Okay, I remember it now.
Yeah, it's trash.
Where calamity began.
Only one person was excited, the audience.
Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
So that one lonely, woo!
And that guy probably looked around and went, "We're not booing?" Oh. Say, where do we keep the liquor? I moved it. Bottom elf. Bottom elf. Bottom. A dragon? A dragon. Dragon. I made a new friend, everyone. Their name is...
Benjamin?
Cop out there earlier. Out of your good stuffs.
Oh my god!
I just heard someone retch. I just heard someone vomit. What happened?
A free sample.
Did he like it?
Oh! Well...
Ah! Whomst?
Not me.
Can't actually get out of it now. I can't see this. I can't see this slide being a problem at all. It's fine. That's Moonink approved right there. Okie dokie. I'll return. For some reason I was looking to pick up my controller and I realized I wasn't playing this with the controller. I spent today configuring Final Fantasy XIV, the Codeanigans account to work with the controller, and I've been just holding the controller all day. Suddenly I'm like, where's my controller for this? This was Jeremy's room, right? The lens. So we gotta go back.
The telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Conby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
So we need to go back to the library. Alone in the Dark is one of the first games you ever played. He was bad at it and it gave you nightmares. I've never played Alone in the Dark. Kind of surprising. Out of all the horror games and spooky games I've played, I'm surprised Alone in the Dark was never one of them. So we need to go back downstairs, go across the way down the stairs, over. Okay, yeah. Just realized something. This is typical, like, video game stuff. Notice how tall the doorways are? They're actually unnaturally tall. Look for this in a lot of games, especially horror games and whatnot. But games where you're inside a lot, the doors are unnaturally tall. It's mainly for camera passage. Let's see, we need to go in here, was it? No. Here. It was an easy remedy for cameras not to clip into the walls, yeah. It's something like, I didn't notice this. This has always been a thing for like a very long time, but I didn't notice this until like a year ago. And then suddenly it's like...
Drink that.
Suddenly it's like, oh.
It's milk.
You start to notice it, like everything is unnaturally... unnaturally tall. I will hydrate. Any ideas for building your own place to make it spooky? If you want to do it in real life, build them shorter. So let me tell you, for some weird reason, Dutch houses have a lot of short doorways. In some cases, old buildings have short ceilings and super narrow stairs. And I say this is weird is because Dutch people are typically really tall. I have been in buildings where I have had to duck before. Places certain stones in certain alignments. I'm playing a piano, certain keynotes. Okay. So all the gnomes can catch up to you and bite your ankles. I'm sure for how many more decades you'll be flexible enough for ducking under doorways all the time. That's odd given that they're tall. It is a weird thing. It's something I had to get used to when I moved here, because I'm tall too. I'm tall as well. In fact, I think the second time I ever came here, the person that like checked my passport go, "Oh, you're from the Netherlands." I go, "No, I'm not from the Netherlands, but that's where I'm going." Imagine living in a country where suddenly I'm not one of the tallest people anymore. It's weird. Okay, I know we've got a book for this. Was it this one? I don't think so. I think it was... No. Close. One of these had it. I remember seeing it. This. Oh, you just set up a real high ceiling since it's probably be a steel workshop building. I think the low ceiling is for heat efficiency. Less space to heat means less word burning gas. Could be. Like the illustrations of books, yeah. There's a lot of good details in this game. I wish this house was holding heat a little bit, but in summer it holds the heat like crazy. In winter, not as much. Ever since I got back from Mallorca, I've been cold. Okay, so something like that. Seems like the whole thing's upside down. Actually, I don't think this matches actually. Oh, these don't rotate. Okay. Oh, I thought they rotated. They do not. Nine, 4, 1 or 7?
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terawea?
Final 4, 7, 1. Looks like I don't need it because it did it on its own, so. I think one of the things I've noticed is like, yeah, I've got copyright music turned off in this game because it's an option, but you know what? I don't really notice. Because there's always music playing. Good on you, developers, for just making awkward blankness. I think that's what that choppiness noise is happening. That might be copyright music that's just cutting off, but so many games that, like, if you cut copyright music, they don't have a replacement. It's just blank. So good on you for replacing it. Although I think that's just overlaid, not really replacing. So wait. Where am I going? Oh, in the dining room. Okay. Where's the dining room? Dining room is out there. Okay. This is for Daz for the non-copyrighted backup music. Gonna run a choir practice later. Okie dokie. See you later. This game is really well done. It's a shame that, if I remember correctly, the studio got shut down. It's a shame, because this is quite a well done game. Again, not a fault of their own, it was shit parent companies, but
here we go.
Here we go. This was relatively successful and well received, and they were shuttered anyway. Meow. Oh.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Jeremy subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the Dark Man between Derceto and Jeremy's psyche. It's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Jeremy with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the texts of Dr. Freud, if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Nice.
Conby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Conby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
Hey, look at the dad from Stranger Things. Yeah, it's him.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarawea's origin.
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
Don't think I have a map to this place. Nope. Don't think they haven't given me healing in a while. At the start, they kind of overloaded with me and gave me a lot more than I could carry, and now it'd be nice to get a little bit. don't think I'm in a library anymore. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Jones' theme music starts playing. Give me kind of those vibes. Actually, it seems like appropriate that the actor playing this guy, you know, in Stranger Things, because this could just be yet another AU. No.
There's something missing.
We never found France in that one hallway for that globe. One of you is actually going to start moving, aren't you? I'm going to be very upset. I want to play the new Indiana Jones game. Just too pricey right now.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the prowler.
Do you have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in your mouth? Spit it out. Jeremy, I need you to conjure up some ammo and healing. That'd be great. Thank you. I don't desperately need it, but it would make me a little more comfortable. Nature's bunker. Yeah, I saw that. Well, if I hadn't already planned on playing this, like at the start of the month even, I probably would have played that. Still time. Well, we'll see how much time is left this month. See that gap there. Also haven't found any more like collectible things in a while. I know it said you can't do everything on a single run, but still. After the suspended room was built, its key was given to the convent librarian Hubertus to keep Jeremy's darkest secrets safe from prowling eyes. Yeah, no, the volume just went insane. to get around him. What am I supposed to do exactly? Inside the cage room, which is up there.
Bull worship is common throughout history. For Christians, this can be seen in Exodus when the Israelites turned to worship a golden calf in Moses' absence. This passage shows the people falling back to the worship witnessed in Egypt, known as the Habes bull. Another famous example is the Minoans on the island of Crete. Their worship of the bull gave rise to the myth of the Minotaurus, the half-man, half-bull monster that reigned the labyrinth. But for this particular case, I think I should tell you about the deity Astarte that brought the Taurus constellation to life to attack Gilgamesh. Even for a mythical hero, this celestial bull would prove difficult to defeat. Only by distracting the bull with a golden sail was Gilgamesh able to pierce an eye with the spear, which bled the bull to death.
Oh, hey, Healy. Kind of sticks in an area. Turn this whole thing down because it's annoying. get up to the next floor? You can tell there isn't a way up to the 3rd floor. Kind of chills, doesn't he? Not sure what I've gained by doing this. literally don't see a way up. No. Wait, that's cheating. Volume. Too fucking loud. There isn't a way up. What stupid thing am I missing here? That's what I missed. I thought this was the same room. Ow. It was hubris that stopped me. It was a bit of confusion, actually. Because through all that fast running and the screen aberration and all that shit going on, I couldn't tell that there was actually a room there that I hadn't already been in. I thought that was part of the room that I entered. So I didn't realize it was a extra room. So I didn't know it was there. I had to look it up. And even looking it up, I was like, what are you talking about? There's not a room there. What are you talking? That is the room I'm in. I mean, you saw me stand there for a moment going, what am I missing? Oh, that was it. It just looked the same. So I have no health. Clever, though. I appreciate he wasn't too hard, but like, he wasn't actually annoying. He was easy to dodge. It was just... So I greatly appreciate that, actually.
Here's something.
Hey, Benji. But yeah, making the screen all warped and everything, it was incredibly disorienting.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
I was reading that, you dick.
Detective! What? What?
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
You sure?
I had too many already.
Good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What? You don't know the Pregst Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Matchbook. Ooh, that's a full set.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
Actually seems surprisingly realistic. Probably have a similar reaction if someone grabbed what you were reading. Oh, you like that they did, hey, objection, as the monster plucked it out of his hand.
Pregst Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
And see, it went from super loud to now he's super quiet.
I don't know where to go.
A lot of throwables around here. Makes me wonder. That's like the lights are guiding me, so maybe. Yeah. Bad chicken.
It's locked from the other side.
Okay. Have a few unresolved bugs when it comes to volume balance. Yeah, it's mixed a bit poorly. Hey! Damn it. Well, there he is.
There must be another way inside.
sewer system has a tunnel running right below Preg's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Oh, good. I get to go in the sewer. You kidding me? Throwables around here. I don't like it. I don't know which side route I should take. Just try not to think about the fact smell of the particles that have to be entering your nose. Ammo. They're shorting me now. Like I say, it was so damn plentiful before, but now they're shorting me a lot. These throwables will be fine again if it's the having to hold Q.
Hey.
Machine gun cartridge? That has implications. I hope I get to shoot a Tommy gun. And their use of lights point me in the direction. There was a Molotov here somewhere. Wow, you chased me, didn't you? Blah. Disgusting. Gross. Okay. Oh, there's more than one of ya. If I can rebind. Well, it's useful, but at least I can control myself on all the axes as well. Typewriter ribbon? Oh. Welcome back, BitGamer.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it. All finished.
ammo, something desperate. Another place I wanted to search first. No. Never mind. Weird pop in. It's not like it's a destructible object. Why is there pop in?
Alright. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
I wish I could put this thing down without throwing it. Also, while I'm holding a Molotov or something, I can't pick up items like ammo. Definitely hear an enemy, just don't know where it is. That's the thing I'm allowed to do for probably a very specific reason.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
It's a Tommy gun. The audio not play now. Ship was raided while in dock. All his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried out into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. What is left? What is left later is right, and hell is back again. I get that this is like the combo to the safe, but... Combo. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. I thought maybe it was the number of letters, like, you know, W-H-A-T, L-A-T-E-R, H-E-L-L. Doesn't seem to be the case. There's nothing else for me to search in here, though. It's got that cross symbol.
The Great Library.
Enjoy your lurk. What key am I missing here? Not sure what I'm missing. It's like the first time a puzzle's actually stumped me.
Somehow, Comby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
I don't know, chat. I'm actually stuck. This is the first puzzle I can't actually get. Because there's either a clue I'm missing or... Because I get it's the combination to the safe, but... Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's weird, I just looked it up and I am correct, but for some reason it's not opening. It is. I am actually correct. It's left 4, right 5, L4. I am doing it right. It's just not triggering. Because it's WHAT. LATER HELL. That doesn't do anything. I'm correct in how I'm doing it. It's just not triggering. What am I doing wrong? The safe will not open. It's not the number of turns, it's the number. So I needed to turn it left to the number, not left 4 times. Left to the number 4. That was me. That was me getting it wrong.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at K18th Street.
Okay, got what we needed.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
I had to have looked it up. I was on the right track. I just... done that. Whoop! Oh, you blocked it.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Boots. Locks hidden memory in the attic. probably missed some.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Condy. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
It's his memories. I thought we kind of established that. I know you're going for narrative pizzazz, but...
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. You would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. He offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
That's in the book. Ah. Okay. It looks like Pisces. Pisces, Gemini, and no, Virgo. So 2, 5. 2, 5, 8. Hang on. Sure. Walk into the desert.
Conby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
1 second. Oh.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
I see. I need to find a rope.
The Temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
So a new hand touches the beacon. Sure. Rope. Nothing. Big stretch.
Here we go.
What do you think, chat? Perhaps we should end it there. Simply because there's still more to the game. There's still the other girls. What's her name's part of the story to do. So even if there's like not much left of this guy's story, there's still more. Oh, I do need to go because I got a session tonight, and then I got to get up early tomorrow to go to a doctor. My annual checkup stuff. So yeah, I think this would be a good place to stop right here. Even let me save the game. It's been good though. Good. This game's good. I'm enjoying it. But yeah, I figure that's a good place to wrap it up, and we still got the other half of the story to do. So that's something we'll be up to. Let's go here. They're also playing a spooky-ish game. Much like this is a spooky-ish game. Right, so, yeah, we'll pick this up, next week, actually. Probably Monday. Tomorrow, I think we're gonna go ahead and start up our next season of Conanigans, which is going to be returning to Final Fantasy XIV, as we're gonna go through Heavensward. I think we're talking about, maybe we're gonna see about doing the crafting thing. Of course, opening it up a little bit. We're now out of A Realm Reborn, so it kind of streamlines a little bit, and that kind of stuff. But if it seems like it's going to get too much, or too boring, or too grindy, or just not fun, you know, threaten burnout, whatever, we'll probably skip it. But we're going to give it a shot. And so yeah, tomorrow we return, and we go through Heavensward. And I think we're planning on going Heavensward through Stormblood, so... at least in terms of continuous chapters. But, yeah, that'll be tomorrow, and we'll continue Alone in the Dark on Monday. Sound good? Thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you all had fun. Say hi to Lucky Bun for me. Hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!